Hey Diana, what's up? Oh damn, I forgot to bring down that coloring book so I could show it off, Diana. Damn. I'm sorry. I even left it aside too, so I could bring it down here. Damn. No, day was good. color one of the pages in the coloring book you gave me. Colored Ted Bundy. Took a lot of time, but it looked like a simple page, but it wasn't. And as the title says, it's Amazon Prime Day, so I was hoping there'd be some deals on some other coloring books, but there wasn't. I had some good deals on some colored pencils, but I did get a good deal on the Friday the 13th box set. Not the new one they came out with, but the last one they came out with. I got it for like $12. So I did buy that today. And I took the plunge and bought some noise canceling headphones. Got a pretty good deal on those too. So and those are facts. Look what the cat drug in. Why are you always so concerned about where Pimp is? No, not always. Let me ask you, when you asked me about my interview with Let's Make a Deal the other night, how come you disappeared and didn't say anything else after I was telling the story? Mm-hmm. Stephanie, out of curiosity, what does the R mean? Mm, okay. So wait, no, wait a minute, that's not all. No, so then why did you ask me how the interview went and then went and took a shower? Because if you're curious about it, why would you go take a shower? Mm-hmm. And then I came back to it like a minute later, or maybe 2 minutes later. Okay. Hey, what's up, Toast? Oh no, wait. I have one more follow-up question, Stephanie. Why are you comfortable giving me your last name but not a picture of yourself? Mm-hmm. Okay. I think that's all I need to know. Now we just see if the other person I need to talk to comes in here tonight. Because he or she is for sure getting banned tonight. Sorry. I just got finished hearing Who Stink and got this stank on my mind. Like I said the other night with Jax, man, like fucking the reason just killed him for me, man. I mean, but like crawling in the dark, I can still get down to that and remember me. And there's one I can't fucking remember, but there's another song they have. Like, what is it? Damn it. Oh, so what's the first thing that pops up when I type in Hoobastank? The reason. Jeez Louise. Running away. That's it. Running away. Yep, there it is. Yep, running away. That's the one. Running away. That's my jam. Running away. Remember me crawling in the dark. That's like a good triple threat right there, man. I'm pretty sure the fucking rest of the album is good. I remember listening to it back in the day, but like usually if I'm like, oh, let me listen to Hoobastank, I will listen to those three songs. Uh, System of a Down was my coworker's band. I remember when System of a Down was popular. It was a fun month. No, we had a Chuck E. Cheese today. Oh, I'm sorry. Um, BYOB, I really like. Toxicity. Isn't that the one where can't understand what the fuck he's saying? Like, wake up! In that fucking what toxicity is, I'm pretty sure. Like when I first started crafting I guess the artist character, the theme song was Spiders by System of a Down. Bro, what up with that draft? Kooky. Yeah, that's the one, yeah. Wake up! Grab your little bit of makeup. Hey, Pimp, when did you start watching me? Probably April or May. Just a second. Then why was your account made on June 4th? Okay. Chop Suey original title was Suicide. That's why you can hear the singer third say we're rolling suicide at the beginning of the song. That's what this song is. Chop Suey, not toxicity. The song's Chop Suey. Wake up! That's what that song is. Yeah, we just wait. Son of a bitch. Pantera. You a fan of frozen meals? I'm having a Hungry Man. Man, I used to like Hungry Mans when they were, good. I remember Hungry Man used to be like the king of the frozen aisle, man. There was like, 47 Hungry Mans you can choose from. Now there's like, five, you know. But I mean, yeah, I like frozen meals. Like I just had a fucking Stouffer's lasagna the other day. Now Stouffer's lasagna, shit, tastes the same now as it did when I was like fucking 12. So I mean, like I used to like Hungry Man until, like I said, until there was like not enough of their products anymore. Now I kind of like Banquet. Like Banquet has like the bowls and shit. Enough salt to drown a baby rhino, though. I mean, yeah, you know. I like the Banquet bowls. It's like their version of the KFC bowl. It's like $2. You know, I mean, the Banquet frozen dinners suck because it's like 40 cents for like fucking 3 bites of food. You know. Although there was a time with the baby mama, I was living off of Michelinas for a while. I was living off of Michelinas, macaroni and cheese, and tuna. That's all I was eating. I would take the macaroni and cheese, I would cook that shit up, and I'd put a can of tuna in it. That's what I was living off of. Whatever I could do to save money. Iron Man just released a bowl Huh? What do you mean Hunger Man just released a bowl of Chavez 210? Chicken, macaroni, and cheese. Is that what it's called? Chavez 210? Why is your sister's email in a Hungry Man meal? That's peculiar. You were emailing her. Why are you emailing her about a Hungry Man meal? That's ironic that you're talking about Hungry Man meals here and with your sister in an email. I'm so confused. I do? No, I don't. Oh, you're going back and forth. See, we don't like that around here. You commit to one or the other. What, you trying to say your sister's more important than me? That's one. Tombstone. Tombstone or go to hell. Well, not really, because if Tombstone's not an option, I'll eat Jack's. She has COVID. Oh man, why you gotta do that for, man? All right, fine. I'll take your strike back. Damn. Sausage and pepperoni. Well, for Tombstone. If it's Jack's, then I'd still say sausage and pepperoni, but I usually like getting the spicy Italian sausage. Mm-hmm. I don't like that pimp disappeared after those questions. All right. right, toast down. I took the strike back. What else do you want? Yeah, when I was, like a child. Sorry, Buzz Killington. Well, I'm like, here's a strike. And you're like, she has COVID. I'm like, all right, fine. I take it back. And you're like, and she's pregnant. I'm like, God damn it. Like, fuck, I get it. I hate those animatronics. I think you mean animatronics, but yeah, I got you. Oh, you did say animatronics. You just separated it to two words. Sorry, I'm not all here tonight. Nothing's up with him. I just asked him a couple questions and found a little weird that he left after him. I'll just put it out like this. I'm not accusing anybody. I just suspect a little fuckery after Saturday night. And I'm still waiting for one more person to come in. But I suspect a little fuckery afoot. I thought they got rid of all the animatronics there. I thought they all went digital now. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like Hungry Man used to have like fucking a whole lot of options. They used to have like sandwiches and like their version of hot pockets. They'd have like 20 different meals you could choose from. Now there's like six, you know? So that's why I'm just like, I don't care anymore. Hungry Man used to be my shit, man. You know, but I don't care anymore. Six, and they're all chicken. No, didn't they have a meatloaf? Don't they have a meatloaf one? Well, I could have sworn they had a meatloaf one. Apparently they're chicken. Yeah, hence why he asked me if I like frozen dinners, and he said he just had a Hungry Man and it was bomb. Salisbury steak. That's it. Yeah. I'll say I know they can't be all chicken. There's just no way. They have to have one non-chicken one. How's Jack's doing? Is she still sad? Yeah, because Sunday night, um, we found that the shit that happened Saturday was kind of still going on that website, and they kind of said some things about her, so she kind of doesn't want to come on live for a while. So it'll be a while before y'all see Jax again. The same people who were fucking with me on Saturday were saying shit on Sunday, and she wanted to know what they said. So I told her, and she wasn't happy about it. What happened on Saturday? Hmm. Hmm. Probably best if we don't discuss it. Just know that some shit happened. Um, and it carried a little bit into Sunday. Um, and Jax was like, "Why are they going after me?" I was like, "Guilty by association, man." You know. So she wasn't very happy about that. She was okay. She's okay when shit happens here because we can control it. moderators and myself can control it. But she was kind of mad that that website that we won't name um, was talking shit about her because she was live with me. Um, so I was just like, I mean, I told her I was like, if you don't want to go live with me no more, I'll understand. And she was just like, well, maybe not for a little bit. I was like, fair enough, you know. So yeah, she wasn't happy about it because she was like, I didn't fucking do anything. I was like, I didn't fucking do anything either. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the Artist V1 Live. Okay, I won't ask. Yeah, like you really need to ask. Yeah, so needless to say, because she was fine until after the stream, and then she was like, "So what happened?" I went blocky chin on some assholes. You did, you did. Thank you very much. Because she was unsure what the fuck happened on Sunday, and then like I kind of clued her into what happened, and she was like, "What? Send me screenshots." So I sent her a screenshot. I was like, do you want you or comments? Like, what do you want?" So she was like, "Send me everything." So I was like, "All right." Oh, what was the name of the wrestler that was always having a toothpick? Razor Ramon. Um, so so I sent him to her, and yeah, she wasn't happy. She was not happy one bit. And then she's apologizing to me. She's like, "I'm sorry you have to go through this." I was like, "It ain't your fault, man." You know, no problems, good sir. Thank you. Um, I was like, "It ain't your fault, man. Shit, I ain't fucking doing anything." No matter how many times they try and claim it to fit their own fucking narrative, I ain't fucking doing anything. So, like, I wasn't even gonna go live tonight. I was like, "Fucking, I ain't going live tonight." But I was like, I can't let him win. Can't let him win. Well, I'm sure. I'm sure you are. And I found out they were posting videos about me getting shit. Fucking. I had to file 8 fucking copyright claims this weekend. That was fun. That process was fun. Was it 8, 7 or 8, something like that? I mean, it worked. Don't get me wrong, it fucking worked, but um, okay, it was a long fuck. It's a tedious process because like if you're claiming copyright on fucking a video, because like not only that, but like some of them weren't the whole video, so like I had to timestamp it and shit, and like oh fucking Christ, it was just it wasn't fun. Was not fun at all. At first, I did one just on my phone. I was like, okay, cool. Then I noticed there was like fucking other ones up, so I was like, all right, let me follow another one. I finally just said, fuck it, I'll just get up and go do it on my computer. It's gonna be a whole lot easier. Jesus. Shit. Again, y'all have nothing to be sorry about. Like fuck. Poetry in motion. Have you tried it? Yeah, it's delicious. Yeah, for now, until they just fucking get another channel and do it again. That's okay. He's only been doing it for the last 10 years. That's no exaggeration. 10 years he's been doing it. So fucking West Virginia, fucking inbred, fucking hillbilly motherfucker. Ah, Julio, question for you. When did you start watching me? Around April. You sure about that? That your final answer? April? Because if it is, I want to know why your account was made on June 10th. Oh, so you've been blocked once before. So you didn't get the message the first time. Then why do you come in here if you have it against me then? Who said anything about creating a website? I never said they created a website. I said I showed up on a website. And I never mentioned that website because a friend of mine told me a long time ago to never mention that website live. You still haven't answered the first question. If everybody has it against me, why do you still show up? Again? I'll just put it to you like this. I ain't accusing anybody, but I know there's a rat that comes in here. Could be one of you, could be all three of you, but I know it's one of you, and I'm going to figure it out. That's all there is to it. As we learned Saturday, everybody is trying to come in here and fucking go against me, as we learned. Well, not everybody, but we learned that people do come in here and fucking do that shit. And I'm sorry, but there's a couple inconsistencies with some of the people who come in here. Again, I'm not saying no names. You just said you were in the shower Saturday. Oh, on Sunday. Okay. Like I said, I didn't block y'all or anything. I'm more than welcome to come to fuck in here all you want. But I know there's fuckery afoot. Call it paranoia, call it whatever the fuck you want to call it. But I know there's fuckery afoot. Because I mean, Pip disappeared after I fucking asked him 2 questions about the shit. You know, Stephanie's okay with giving out her fucking full name, but she's not okay with giving out pictures. That doesn't make any fucking sense to me. And Julio has been blocked before, but so we thought it was okay to come back. That's just some of the fuckery that I find here. But again, you're more than welcome to stay. But that's just what I've gathered. And burnt toast, you're not out of the fucking woods yet either. You think all the hungry mans have chicken in them. So you know what? If that doesn't put you at the top of the list, I don't know what does. All the hungry mans have chicken in them. Write that shit down. Shit. Plus, Pimp said he started watching April, May, but his account wasn't made till June 4th, which there's some fuckery right there. Chicken patties, chicken pieces, chicken fingers, damn near all. Yeah, but you said all of them at first. See, that story's changing and shit. See, yeah, there's fuckery afoot here. And I even gave you a wrench too, man. That fuckery afoot. Again, normally I would just block all three of you. But again, that's just giving fucking the Chan what they want. You know, because I apparently hair trigger fucking block everybody, which is half true. You know, you can come in here and fucking sneeze wrong and I'll fucking block you. I don't give a fuck. You know, if people hadn't figured it out by now, I could give a fuck less about growing the channel. I could give a fuck less. The spicy chicken pieces are pretty dope. Uh, though that's what I had. I swore you said you had something different. That's suspect. Emergency meeting. Just came here because you were consistent with your lives and actually answer questions, but goddamn, trust me, I got better things to do. You never had that ever going on. Dude, like I said, stick around if you want. Dude, I done blocked you by now if I wanted to. All I gotta do is press a button. Doesn't hurt my feelings any. Okay, the way you're talking, it seems like you're leaving. Okay, fuck, have fun then. Hey, I never said y'all had to fucking leave and shit. I just uh chicken feet visually doesn't do it for me. It's not aesthetically pleasing. Yep, we just went from 7 to 6, so he left. So again, I never said y'all had to leave. Y'all can stay if y'all want. Shit. But again, I ain't gonna force you to stay either. Shit. Fucking y'all wanna leave? Fuck, there's the door. Don't wanna hit you on the ass on the way out. Fuck. All I said was there was some fuckery afoot. I've noticed some fucking events that don't add up. That's all. Well, I can't judge because I've had pickled pig's feet. Pickled pig's feet are good. Y'all have fun with that one. And I'll take your word for it. Not one I want to try. Yep. See, that even brought Diana's ass out of fucking lurking mode. Was fucking pickled pig's feet. He was like, nope. Ever eat rattlesnake? Do you live in fucking Florida or like the Sahara Desert or some shit? Like, what the fuck? The consistency isn't the best, but taste isn't bad. The consistency. Yeah. Jelly in some parts. Oh, man, look, I can't say anything. I think one of my weird food quirks is, man, like I can eat a kiwi like it's an apple. I'll eat the fur and all, man. I don't give a damn. Yeah, but people usually cut them up and fucking, cut the fur off and everything. Not me, man. Man, I'll bite into a fucking kiwi fur and all, man. I don't give a shit. It's like fruit pussy, man. It's just gator, rattlesnake, wild hog, deer. I've eaten gator, hog, and deer, but in jerky form. I've eaten kangaroo in jerky form. It was a bit jumpy. Did it kick going down? A little bit. A little bit. I will say the gator had a little bit of a bite to it. The hog was a little bit of a bore. Don't encourage him. Oh, now in the group chat, I do that shit. I made a picture at work where it's just, and like I send it whenever I do that shit now. Pisses her off even more. I do. I meme myself. Let me see. Let me go look at the last one I did. Hold on. Oh, so the coasters I sold to Carla and shit, she finally used them. So I think one of her friends was like, "Can you make one that's Star Wars?" you know, that's it has black and orange. I'm like, well, what do you want it to say? Do you just want a fucking Nakamura is what it says. I'm like, do you just want a black and orange coaster that says Star Wars, or do you want like a character or something? And she was like, yeah, a black and orange one that says Star Wars. And I'm like, that's just a coaster that just coasts by. And then fucking hold on, let me just bring it up. So I do that now whenever I do shit like that in the group chat. I just send that picture. And it took her a while to realize that it was the same picture. Like she finally asked one day, she was like, "Is that the same picture you keep sending?" I was like, "Yeah, it's quicker. It's just a lot quicker. It's easier and it's quicker and shit." Or like, oh wait, hold on, listen, wait, hold on, let me find the one the other day. Hold on, you're gonna love this one. Uh, where was it? Oh, is this it? Oh yeah, here's what shit. Are you just sending the same picture over and over again? Yeah, it's easier and quicker. Um, but you got to hear this fucking reaction. Okay, here it is. So, uh, oh, because I asked Jax, I was like, "Do you have space leggings?" And she was just like Galaxy, and I was like, I'm sure that would make your ass look out of this world. And then I did the picture, and then this is what I get back. That's what I got back in return because of that. And the one where she was just like, you keep sending the same picture back and forth, the same picture over and over. She told me her aunt has a kidney stone. So I was like, wow. I was like, oh no, that's going to take the piss out of her. And then no, you did not invent the post it. No, you did not invent the post it, Romy. Didn't go well lately. Yeah, but the only thing I've been to Salvation Army and I finally completed the folder series. By which I mean there was like they released 4 games in like a folder, a zip up folder, and I finally found the fourth one, which was Battleship. There was Scrabble, Yahtzee, Battleship, and Connect Four, and I finally found the fourth one. What's for dinner? Food. Which you like better, Goodwill or Salvation Army? I don't know. It usually it varies, you know. Um, I play battle shit. Um, it varies. You know, it depends on what they have. Like, I hate the fucking Goodwill across the street from the Salvation Army in Iowa City. I can't stand that fucking Goodwill. It's only good for like finding movies, sometimes records. That's where I found like these records and shit when I was first like starting my vinyl collection and shit. That's where I like found these, like the Muppet movie and Back to the Future and shit. That's where I found those. But like board games, I can't fucking stand it. You know. Um, but like Goodwill overall, because there's more Goodwills than Salvation Armies here. So I found a sealed board game, paid $3.99, sold for $90. Wow, not a bad flip. How much are board games at Goodwill? Are they all the same price? No, it depends. Like the one up the street for me will be anywhere from $1.88 to $3.88. Whereas the one that I can't stand in Iowa City, I mean, like fuck, I mean, um, like fuck, I'll pay like $1.88 for a game up the street. For the same game in Iowa City, it'll be motherfucking like $6, depending on what it is, and it pisses me off. I can never find good movies at Goodwill. Mine is like rare and in between. Like, if I didn't have the WWE network, if a buddy didn't let me use his and shit, I would have hit the jackpot like 2 weeks ago, man, because they had a shit ton of fucking WWE DVDs come in. I mean, like, they had the World Greatest Factions come in, a shit ton of fucking pay-per-view DVDs come in, man. Like, I hit the fucking jackpot. But I did buy two of them. I bought DDP, Positively Learning, and the evolution of women's wrestling had a whole bunch of great women's matches on there. The only one I'm pissed that I didn't have was this one right here, Banks versus Bailey from 2015. You know, I was kind of pissed that they didn't have that one. Even some puzzles sell for good money. Yeah, like the Clue puzzles, the ones that I kind of look out for. The Clue puzzles sell for some good money sometimes. But I'm kind of on the lookout for those. I try and find those when I can. Usually, like only one comes up pretty common. All the rest are like, holy shit, they have this. You know? You walk to Goodwill or use a bike? Some I used to walk up there, but now not so much. I don't walk up there anymore. When I'm off now. I just stay home. I only go for video games, but look for new sealed stuff to flip. Even if it's board games, depending on the board game, you can flip a used board game depending on the game. I mean, obviously, like you can't flip a first edition Pictionary or Trivial Pursuit. You're not gonna get dick for it, no matter how fucking you know much people sell it for online. But like a Disney Monopoly, you could flip pretty for a good penny, depending on how much you pay for it and shit. Or like trying to think. I don't know. There's stuff you could flip. I have found shit in Goodwill that you could flip for good. Well, I wouldn't say good money, but like I found stuff in Goodwill for like $2 that I could easily turn into 15 if I wanted to and shit. You should start a series called Bored at Heart with a bunch of crazy characters. I kind of have that already. It's called Game On, but thanks, Brad. Have you ever bought a movie that you already had? That happens to me. Um, yeah, but it's only because like most of my movies are in boxes here, and like I'm just like I don't know where the fucking movie is. I can't find it, so fuck it. I'm just gonna rebuy it. And sometimes I have been like, oh fuck, I can't find it. I'll rebuy it, and then like literally like the second I get the email like your movie has shipped, I'm like sweet. I'm like oh fuck, here it is. You know that's happened, but you know. You just have to make sure it's complete. Yeah, yeah, because I've bought a couple games from Goodwill. Because usually I'm pretty good about checking the shit before I head out. Like I like to buy the games in a 10 box just because of the 10 box. Huh? Yeah, they were doing shit in the backyard for some fucking reason. Well, uh, so what the fuck was I saying? You just have to. Oh yeah. Oh okay. So I like to buy 10 games for the novelty that they're in a 10 box and shit. So I bought the Friends one. I know dick about Friends, but I was like, I'll buy it. It was missing like half the shit on it. I still have it, but you know. Have you ever sold on eBay? No. I hear there's a lot of fees and shit. How about Facebook Marketplace? I've tried selling on Facebook Marketplace, but every time I've gotten a fucking message on every time I've gotten a message on fucking Facebook Marketplace about something, they've never responded back. You know, they're like, "Hey, is this for sale?" I'm like, "Yeah." You know, like when I was doing Board and Heart, when I was like selling coasters and board game art and shit, I would get messages about it, but then they never reply back. I'm just like, "Why the fuck did you message me?" Um, but I have bought one thing from there before. I bought this travel edition of Wheel of Fortune before. He came to my job and everything. It was real nice of him. He was a good guy. Good guy. Oh, set? Does Waterworld have a set with the compound? I don't know if they have a compound, but I know they have the boat. I know that. No, that was my sister. Do you like the TV show Dexter? Never watched it. I know what it's about, but I never watched it. I would make love with Kevin Costner's gills in Waterworld. All right, bro. Brett's on that shit tonight. Dexter is a cute serial killer. Nope, haven't heard anything from Let's Make a Deal yet. Like I said, I'm not going to be surprised if they don't call me. I'm not going to be hurt either because, like I said, I botched the fucking About Me so hard. You know, I don't really go out much and I don't party and yeah, that's me. You know, like fuck. I was just like, God damn it. You know, but I did know the game. You know, the games and shit. Well, no, I didn't know the games because I was like, I like Gold Rush, which I do. I do know Gold Rush, but I couldn't think of the other fucking game that I like. I couldn't think of the name of it. I knew the game, but I didn't know the name of it. You know, it was the game where they smashed the piggy banks and shit. You know, but I couldn't think of the fucking name of it and shit. But I knew Plinko. Don't forget Foot Dust. Oh my god. Brett went from feet to gills. Some feet have gills. Never watched or heard of Let's Make a Deal. What? You never heard of Let's Make? I can understand maybe never watching, but you never heard of Let's Make a Deal? Come on, man. I wouldn't say it's like Price is Right, but uh, dude, come on, man. You never heard of fucking Let's Make a Deal? Oh man, look it up. It's on CBS, man. Or look up some clips on YouTube later, man. It's a fun game. I'm not overly confident about becoming a serial killer, but I guess I'll take a stab. I saw this. I posted on my Facebook. I saw this meme. It was like two people having a text conversation. It was like, "Hey, I'm writing a book. You think I should murder somebody to build up tension?" And the other person was just like, "Yeah, yeah, that would probably help. What kind of book are you writing?" And it was just like my autobiography. You should start applying for all the game shows. No, sorry, but I'll look it up. Yeah, it's a fun game. It's a fun game. You know. You know the name. You know the name. You heard of it. Huh? The only other game show I would really want to try out for, and I doubt they're casting right now because of COVID and shit, is fucking Press Your Luck. That's the only other one I would fucking want to fucking sign up for because like I love the game show. Let's fucking get. What is it with you and Gills tonight, dude? You know, I would sign up for fucking Press Your Luck in a second. That would be like a dream come true. To fucking be on Press Your Luck. If you know the name of Deal or No Deal, you had to hear about the game. No, I haven't seen the new supermarket sweep yet, so I don't even know if I'm going to like it yet. I couldn't be a serial killer. When I get a pet, it takes me forever to name it. And as a killer, I want a great name. Swap meet searcher. One versus 100 was good. Yeah, I actually have the electronic game over here. There's actually two different electronic games. I have the basic edition, which is just like randomizing shit. But there's also another one that takes cartridges, and it comes with one cartridge. There were supposed to be other cartridges, but I think the show was canceled before the other cartridges could come out and shit. But I have one of them over there. Plus, I have the electronic pressure right, which is kind of hard to find. The electronic pressure right, it's really cool. You play Plinko on it and shit. Everything is really badass. I like one versus one. Bob Saget. Bob Saget hosted the original version, and they did a digital version of it where like all the 100 were like people online and shit, and it was hosted by Carrie Ann Inaba, and that fucking version was horrid. It was terrible. And I like Carrie Ann Inaba. She's a cutie pie, but it was horrible. Game night at Will's Pad. I do have quite a few games. It was awesome when they had an Xbox and you played with live people every week. Then they stopped it. No, that's probably the version I'm talking about with Carrie Ann and Alba. That was just horrible. That was just, oh my god, that version was just horrendous. Have a game night with your coworkers. I would have to like my coworkers in order to do that. You go to flea markets or swap meets, whatever they call them there. Um, we don't really have a lot of flea markets around here. They just recently started doing one. Some guy here, he started as like a little building with like a whole bunch of shit inside, and then he's expanded it to like fucking 5 stores and a flea market. He just recently had the last flea market of the season, and I went there one time, and that's where I found one of the clue puzzles. In case I don't know, but the clue puzzles, the clue board game came out with a series of puzzles that you read a story, then you put the puzzle together to figure out who killed and shit like that. It's really cool. I've done one of them, and it took me like 2 months to do it after I got let go from ID and shit. Pizza Hut cocaine game night at Will's Pad. Okay. I used to watch the Game Show Network when I had the time. I love the old game show, Hollywood Square. That's a good one. Paul Lynn was so gay, it was amusing to watch. I, I grew up. I didn't watch like the old Hollywood Squares, like the one with like Buddy Hackett and shit like that. But I watched the one they did like in the late '80s, and of course the one with Whoopi Goldberg. Those are the Hollywood Squares I used to watch. So I'm sorry, but if you ever get it, if no one's ever seen it, just look up Hollywood Squares Gilbert Godfrey. If that shit doesn't make you laugh, yes, yes, Gold Rush gets it. Oh my god, if that ain't the funniest fucking shit ever that ever happened on the Whoopi Goldberg fucking version of Hollywood Squares, oh my god, he's annoying, but yeah, but this the Hollywood Squares. Just look up Hollywood Squares, you fool. That's all you need to look up is Hollywood Squares, you fool, and fucking. It's all you need to look up, and it is the fucking best thing ever. I can just hear his voice, and I know, right? Oh my god, the Crusher. I'm gonna agree. You fool! Oh shit! Oh my god! USA Up All Night. No, I don't think I ever watched Up All Night. I didn't have a cable as like I didn't have cable until I was like I didn't have cable till like 97. And then like even then, like I didn't really watch that much cable. And then we only had it for like a short time, and then we lost it again. And then I didn't have cable again until like fucking 2000, you know? So like we have cable now and I barely fucking use it. I wouldn't say I don't use it. I use it via apps because a lot of my apps like fucking have to hook up to the cable and shit. So I guess I kind of use it, you know. Hollywood Squares with Big Bird was funny. Oh, I didn't know he was on Hollywood Squares. I don't have cable; it's a waste of money. I'm okay with people like like, oh, I don't want cable because fucking I have this, and that. But it's some people who are just like, well, I don't want it because like, well, fuck, I have Netflix and everything's on Netflix or everything's on this and everything. I'm like, you do realize that shit doesn't stay on there, right? That shit gets rotated. There's like the people who are just like, fucking. I don't buy DVDs anymore because everything's on Netflix. I'm like, it doesn't stay on Netflix. You realize that, right? You know, those people are the fucking ones that annoy me. Who has the most annoying voice, Gilbert Godfrey or Fran Drescher? I don't think neither one of them are annoying, but Fran Drescher I could probably deal with because she's kind of bangable. My attention span is so small that I was mad for five. That was made for 5 minute YouTube vids. Oh, okay. Manage those two. Imagine those two having a kid. That's has anybody ever heard Gilbert Godfrey's real voice? You know that's not his real voice, right? No, here, let me pull it up. Here, you're gonna shit a brick when you hear his real voice. Here, hold on. Of a client Gilbert of mine. And here's a little bit of Gilbert. I have a point to make here. This is my point about how there's two different Gilberts. The idea. See how it goes. Tonight, just a Gilbert, very serious during his club. Here it comes. I like when they start crying. And this is Gilbert's real voice. It's just as scary. Yes. But it's like a whole different guy. Oh, I heard it. Yeah, Gary Gilbert. I'll probably be there tomorrow, but and just tell me what exactly is going on tomorrow. Who's going to be there and everything like that. That's the scariest thing. People are afraid of serial killers. Yeah, that's serial killer. You can call BS. You just heard it right there. Like Larry the Cable Guy? Hey, get her done. Not his real voice. I think everybody knew that one. Oh yeah, Bobcat's real voice. Yeah, I think everybody knows that one too. Although I kind of prefer my Bobcat Goldthwait's fake voice. Kind of prefer that one. Bobcat had that great I'm having a nervous breakdown voice. You ever go to the store and you raw 1 to 10? I'll give it a 3 only because fucking Lacey almost won the battle royal. No follow up on Mustafa Ali's turn to retribution. Fucking weird draft picks. Matt Riddle coming to Raw, like what the fuck? Okay. Um, Alexa Bliss and Zelina Vega were announced for the Battle Royal. They weren't in it. Andrade was not drafted, which okay. Um, I will say though, I'm loving this fucking reoccurring gag where Lana just gets keep put through a fucking table by Nia Jax. It did crack me. You know what? Fuck it. I'll give Raw a 4 because of that now. I forgot about that. Because like the second I see Nia Jax rip that fucking top off the table, I was like, oh, where's Lana? I was like, where the fuck is Lana at? And then lo and behold, there she was, man, just right through the fucking table again. I was like, yes. I think Billie Kay going to SmackDown. That's her fucking death now, right there. Considering how well she did in the Battle Royal. Um, uh, I don't know about Lindsay and fucking Metal Elite coming to Raw. I don't know about that. They've kind of broken up. Heavy Machinery breaking up. Fucking that might as well. They might as well just release Tucker now. Just say here's your fucking walking papers. There you go, buddy. Have at it. You know. All these weeks going through the table so I get the title shot. I know, but goddamn, it cracks me up at this point, man. Like the first 2 times, I was like, wow, that's pretty funny. You know, that's cool. You know, like the third time, I was just like, wow, okay. The fourth time, that was like my first reaction. Like once she ripped the shit off the table, I was just like, where's Lana? Like, fuck, where's Lana? And then lo and behold, there she was. I'll do it next week too. I don't know how, but I hope they figure out a way to do it next week. I want that to fucking happen every fucking week. I want Lana to go through that fucking table with Nia Jax, man. Like fuck, every fucking week now. That would make me so happy. Uh I like that was like the first time they ever got me with that trick elimination shit because I thought Lana was eliminated. I thought she was the first one gone. I was like, wait a minute, wasn't Lana like the fucking first one gone? Like, I was seriously thinking about that. I was like, did they fucking botch the ending here? And I was just like, because like once Lacey was thrown out in the Belden ring, I was just like, there's somebody else. Somebody's about to come out and shit. you know? And then like Lana came in and drop kicked her, and I was like, "What the fuck? How was Lana still in this bitch, man?" And then like it literally took me like 10 minutes after Raw ended. I was just like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "Oh, Tamina was thrown out. They headbutted fucking Lana, and not." It literally took me 10 minutes after fucking Raw ended to realize what the fuck happened. You know. So like I was just like, all right, I'll give them kudos because they actually made me fucking forget for once. You know. Yeah, and they advertised Bliss and Zelina Vega for it. No explanation of why they weren't in it. Oh, Nikki Cross coming to fucking Raw, deaf now. I think that's because, I honestly think Cross and believe it or not, Lacey Evans coming to Raw is their death knell because look at the Raw roster. I mean, like you have fucking Charlotte, you have Asuka, you have fucking who else is there right now? I mean, you have a stacked fucking roster on there, man. You know, I mean, and you saw how well they were treating Lacey on fucking SmackDown. You think she's going to be treated any better on fucking Raw with a roster like that? Oh yeah, Bliss. Bliss is on Raw now. So as much as I like Lacey and they gave her a good showing on Monday, I think this is her death knell. Same with Nikki Cross. Unless they keep doing something with her and this Bliss thing, which didn't look like they did anything with her on fucking Monday. Lacey should go back to NXT like Ember Moon. That could work for her because she never got to do a takeover. Lacey never got to do a takeover, so like if she went back to NXT, I think that'd be cool. You know, same with Billie Kay. I think Billie Kay, even though she did get to do a takeover, but I think Billie Kay should go back to NXT because, like I said, I think SmackDown's her death now. Either brand would have been her death now because breaking up the Iconics was a bad move. I mean, you already have women's tag team titles, and you barely have any women's tag teams. Fuck, I don't think you have fucking two on the main roster. You have Riot Squad, you have Jax and Baszler. Is there another one that I don't know? Oh, yeah, Mandy Rose and Dana Brooke. You have three. You don't have Banks and Sasha no more. They're out. Um, I don't care. I want to see the fucking Hell in a Cell match. I don't even give a fuck how long it lasts. I can't even think of another women's tag team. Is there another one that I'm not fucking thinking of right now? It's just Brooks and Rose, the Champs, and Riot Squad. Because they broke up Iconics. Bailey and Sasha aren't a team anymore. Lana and Natalya aren't a team anymore. I mean, I guess you could count Tegan Knox and fucking Blackheart technically on a team. I said Rosenbrooks. Rosenbrooks, the Champs, and fucking Riot Squad. That's it. That's all you have. Yet you broke up fucking Iconics, which don't get me started on that. What about those two old granny tag team wrestlers? I mean, they're dead. It's 2020, man. Random question. I don't know nothing about wrestling. That's cool. Do you like Funko Pops? Do you have any? Yes, yes. I tend to only buy like ones I really think are cool. Like I was buying all the Harley Quinn ones from the movie Birds of Prey. I have them all except for one and one exclusive. I think there's many other exclusive, but they're in my Amazon wish list down below if you want to help your brother out. Um, I have the Walmart exclusive of Slimer. I have Romy and Michelle from Romy and Michelle's High School Reunion. I have the Hamburglar. I have Mitch and CJ Parker from Baywatch. I have Marsha Brady from the Brady Bunch. I have Mr. Monopoly. Believe it or not, I have Donald Trump. And I only bought Donald Trump because I bought it like during the election. And I was like, this is going to be one of the most historic elections fucking ever. So that's why I bought it. That was the first Funko Pop I ever bought, was Donald Trump. Second one was Mr. Monopoly. I have Sasha Banks, Charlotte Flair, and Jake the Snake Roberts. I have Twinkie the Kid. I have Kool-Aid Man. And I have Dottie and Jimmy from A League of Their Own. But only the ones that I like. Yeah, see, that's me. Like, I have to like really like, holy shit, this one's cool as fuck. For me, you know, like the Harley Quinn ones, because I just like movie version Harley Quinn. I don't like the cartoon version. Don't care. I just like Margot Robbie Harley Quinn. That's it. Don't care. I don't care about fucking the cartoon version, the other fucking TV show that's on HBO Max. Don't give a fuck. Birds of Prey, Suicide Squad, Harley Quinn. That's it. Don't care. But like Hamburger, I saw Hamburger and I was like, holy fuck, I gotta get that one. Like they're coming out with Operation Sam, and they're coming out with Mr. Monopoly in the go to jail suit. Oh, I gotta get those. They're also coming out with these guys. They're coming out with these guys as Funkos. But I don't think I'm gonna get them because again, I'd have to buy both of them. And I don't really want to buy both of them. And I kind of want Kevin Smith's director Funko. I kind of want that one because it's going to be number 37. Have you stole a Hamburglar? No. They need to release Welcome Back Cotter. I need Horseshack. Oh my god, man! If they made Taxi, holy shit! Louis De Palma, Louis and fucking Laka. That's who I'd buy. Maybe Jimmy Glutowski too. Maybe him too. But definitely fucking Louis and Laka. If they made them and shit. But yeah, I've seen the blue one, the blue Rock'em Sock'em Funko, and that one looks pretty badass. But I think I'm definitely gonna get fucking Operation Sam and Mr. Monopoly in his fucking black and white suit. I think that one's gonna be badass. And I had one. I think I took it out, but I did have a Funko in my Amazon wish list for a bit. It was Leonard from Big Bang Theory holding up a sign that says sarcasm from this one episode of Big Bang Theory because it was like $5 for a while and now it went up to like fucking 20. So I guess they discontinued it or some shit. Yeah. I love some fucking Big Bang Theory. I don't care what people say. I was actually looking up the fucking Big Bang Theory set of Lego today because I was like, you know what? If that's a good deal, I wouldn't mind getting that. It was like $180, which I was just like, okay, whatever. It's like fucking, it's like this big and or something like that. And it's like 180, like 215 pieces or some shit. And I was just like, you want $180 for it? That's my dick. Wilson from Home Alone shirt. All right. Play-Doh, Funko Pop. Play-Doh, Funko Pop. Yeah. I'm really into Play-Doh. I got 2 Play-Doh sets in the Amazon wish list too. Like they got this cash register one that looks badass, man. Shit. They should put out a YouTube series pops. We can get an artist one pop. I am not that popular to really be like, yeah, let's give him one. Maybe giving like Philip DeFranco one and fucking who else won? PewDiePie. That's probably one they'd give one to. Who else would they give one to? Hell, he's not even popular anymore. They'd probably give Ray William Johnson one before me. Have you ever made pizza out of Play-Doh and actually baked it? No. Yeah, Cool Duder. Yeah. Again, this goes back to that HBO special story I told you guys about. I heard they were going to make a JFK Funko Pop with the skull fragment sold separately. Pause for you got me with the pause for laughter on moment. Oh yeah, well I invented a drink. It's called the JFK. You know, because once you drink it, one shot and you're gone. They can make a Cool Duder wet movie pop with switchable heads. There you go. I gotta remember that. Speaking of JFK, did anybody watch? And believe it or not, this is relevant. Has anybody seen the new American Pie movie, the American Pie Girls Rule? Did anybody watch that? There's a very disturbing scene in that movie that involves JFK. JFK had a very good head on his shoulders. Yeah. Ah, it's on Netflix. There's a scene at the beginning that involves one of the characters in JFK. It's weird. I was just like, really? I don't know. I thought it was decent. I mean, it's a direct. I mean, it's a direct to video, or direct streaming video, American Pie movie. So I mean, like, I mean, not going to be much, but I thought it was decent for what it was. Could have been better, obviously, but I thought from a girl's perspective, I thought it was pretty good. Not the best, you know. I mean, it was better than fucking. It was better than what was that one? Beta. No, it was a bit Naked Mile. No, Bandcamp. Naked Mile. Yeah, Beta House. Better than Beta House. Yeah, it's a female version. Yeah. Is there a lot of nudity? No, there isn't. There's actually no nudity. Apparently, from what I read, they wanted this one to have like a lot of male nudity because this is like the female version. So they wanted there to be a lot of male nudity, but they cut it all out. Favorite American Pie movie, including spinoff. Probably part two. Probably part two. Part two is just part two, just because I have fond memories with it. Like me, Justice, and our buddy Eric, we would watch that shit and we would just crack the fuck up. So I'd probably say part two. And believe it or not, I think Bandcamp was really good at part four. The real part four. If any of you fuckers call American Reunion part four, get out. But Bandcamp was like fucking a very decent like direct to video sequel to fucking um Dorm Days. Wrong series. That's that's National Lampoon. But those are my two favorite. Part two and part four. Three is good too. I like American Wedding. Same thing. No, it didn't. Were you a Coach Bombay fan? Yeah, although I'm part of the rare minority that like I could give two shits about part one. Part is still the best. I was like, no. I mean, part one's a good flick. I'm not gonna sit here and lie, but no, part two. I'm sorry, part two, man. If you don't fucking die laughing when Stiffer was like, okay, I'm okay with this. I'm okay with my sexuality. And the next shot of him is them bolting out of the fucking house. I'm sorry. That's like funniest fucking shit. Mighty Ducks in college is different. I mean, D3 sucked. D3 sucked. Fucking D1, I could give a shit about. BET or any other network. What? I love the 80s movie Porky's. I can't believe they made a part four a few years ago. Porky's was always one of those movies that like I heard about. So then when I was finally old enough to watch it, I watched it and I really didn't get it. Not get it as in like I don't understand what's happening. I just didn't get what people saw in the fucking movie. I just didn't care for it. I was just like, I don't get it. Film yourself doing the knuckle puck in the street. See, again, pimp, that's one of those things where you want me to do something and you're not donating money for it. I was born while my parents were being detained by. All right, I'm gonna head out. You cut the cord. I miss Will. Well, you should have thought about that before that stupid shit. Porky's is a classic. I just didn't get it, dude. I want pizza. You sure to like? No, don't like. We dislike here. Damn it. Oh, and subscribe any channel but this one. Yeah, okay. That's fair. Let's chip in. I'll eat it and send a pic of a slice to the rest of you all. Maybe he went to go get dinner, and that's exactly what I did. Be sure to fax a check to the artist to show your support. I would have to get a fax machine. I have no thumbs down. Down or up. What you eating? Believe it or not, pizza burgers. Believe it or not. Camp Nowhere. Pizza burgers are banging. Yep. Nah. You ever have pork roll? Like an egg roll? Like what? Yep. You gonna fund that, Pimp Nasty? If you fund it, I'll make it. I don't think you quite understand how this works. Not when you want me to make shit that costs money. It's not. You go to the other fucking free chat. You go to Emmy Made, okay, and you watch her shit. Yeah, I sometimes watch Emmy Made. Suck it, okay? Pork roll's amazing. I will send you some to do cooking with Will. That doesn't tell me what it is. Yes, I'm not the only one who thinks she's hot. Yes. That's the only reason why I like watching her sometimes. I'm like, she's just so cute. Not even like, you know, like, oh God, I want to fuck her kind of way. She's just cute to watch. Exactly. See, Josh gets it. What do you think? I just fucking did the mukbangs for free and shit when I did them. I think I did one mukbang with my own money because I had the extra money laying around. Didn't know Wendy's had a new burger. All Japanese are adorable. Come on, stop. I'm a quarter Japanese. Like ham usually goes on egg and cheese sandwich. Huh. Yeah. But wait, huh? Speaking of Asians, have you heard the talk lately about UFOs? The government is. How the fuck is that speaking of Asians? That's racist. I am offended. Well, 1/4 of me is offended. Jack's up in live for 2 hours. Can't let him win, you know? Yeah. Although we did lose a viewer tonight. Yeah. Well, please tell us about your day. I'm starting to think Pimp is a fucking spy because I swear every time he asks me a question on one of my lives, it's always something I did that day. You drink Rockstar? Add a fucking Rockstar today. Pimp would be like, "Oh fuck, do you like pepperoni?" I'm like, "I had a pepperoni pizza today." He does that a lot. It creeps me out sometimes. Pimp be like, "I really like green sweaters and khaki pants. What about you, artist?" I'm like, "That's what I was wearing earlier. What the fuck?" Pimp's like, "I really like brick houses with green shutters." I'm like, "Huh? What? Damn, Toast can return to type." We were waiting for you to tell us about your day. Yeah, apparently. Shit, I thought she was typing her day and shit. Then what he hit? The total then? What he hit? A fucking tree? Like what? I insisted I stay with her. Who's insisted? Hmm. Why is your mom furious about that? I swear, your family gets mad about the weirdest shit. Staying at a friend's house, people sitting on your bed. What was the last one? I said people sitting on your bed. Dumb question, but is he going to pay? Is he going to pay to get the car fixed? I doubt it. It's totaled, so I don't think so. For those of you who need clarification on that joke, one time out, me and Jax were hanging out. It was like me, her, and Erica. That's who it was. And like literally, like Jax was sitting on the bed, and I was just like sitting next to her. That's all we were doing. We were sitting. Let me stress that we were sitting. We weren't doing no funny business. Nothing. All right. So we're just sitting there. We're chit chatting and shit like that. Her dad walks into the room, like pushes the door open, and he says something like, "Hey, what do you?" And he stopped and froze, and like we just looked up at him, and then he just walked out of the room. And me and Jax just looked at each other, and Jax just looked at me and said, "This isn't good." I was like, "Yeah, I have a feeling about that," and it wasn't. It wasn't good at all. Hell broke out in that house. Sitting on your bed naked, singing "Pony" by Genuine. God, I can't imagine what happened if that was really happening. You just walk in the room and it's like, my shadows waiting, jumping. You know, I've been shot. My head would be hanging on their wall right now. Did you get thrown out? No, but we were trying to wait it out, and then like an argument between her and her dad ensued, and I won't go into the details here. I won't air all the dirty laundry. Um, but then like her mom came out, and I admit I got a little defensive with her mom. And I finally just said, listen, I know I'm not this family's number one fucking fan. And like, that probably wasn't the best thing to say, you know? Yeah. And that probably wasn't the best thing to say, you know? So, and the funny thing was, I kind of like blamed the whole family. I kind of like lumped the whole family into it and shit. I was like, I know I'm not this family's number one fan and shit, you know? So, like, here's the thing. So, like, meanwhile, Jax is like trying to calm all the fires in the fucking house, the metaphorical fires in the house and shit. Um, so her grandmother comes out, all right, and Jax's grandmother is like the sweetest person you'll ever fucking know. I mean, like she's sweeter than my grandmother. I'll tell you that much. Um, so her grandmother comes out and starts like just small talking with me. You know, hey, how you doing? Good. You know, and like meanwhile there's another fucking argument going on now and shit. And she's like, don't worry about that. You know, I'm like, oh, okay. You know, cool. Now recently, a family friend had just died and shit. So she's like, shame about Mike. And I was like, yeah, Mike was a good guy and shit. And she was like, yeah, you know. And we just chit chat for a minute. And here's what made me feel like a dick. Now, meanwhile, I just stood up in this family's living room and I was like, you know, I know this family hates me. So Jax comes out and she's about to take me home and shit. And her grandmother looks at Jax and looks at me and she does, I like him. Gotta bring him around more often. I was like, oh. I was like, why'd you have to say that? And you know, Jack's like, oh, okay, let's go. So like whenever her grandmother asked me anything, said anything to me, man, I was there. Like there was one time Jax needed to use my camera for something. And she was like, can you bring your camera over? I was like, yeah, sure. So I come over and on the way out the door, her grandmother was like, hi. I was like, hi. And she was like, have a cookie. I was like, no, that's okay. I'm good. Thanks. You know, and she was like, no, have a cookie. I was like, no, I really should. And she was like, have a cookie. I was like, yeah, sure. Let me grab some here. I grabbed like 2 cookies to go and shit. You know, Brett, I swear to God. Well, just so you guys know, there's a Venmo, PayPal, Cash App description down below. Help a brother out. Also, a Teespring link. We're working on a new T-shirt pretty soon because nobody's buying the old one. So, what kind of cookies? Does that really matter? It was an assortment. Anyway, I don't remember what kind. I just grabbed cookies. I was just being nice. And of course, there's the Amazon wish list. Dinah Beth was nice enough to send over some. I don't have it down here, but she sent over another coloring book of serial killers. It was like an A to Z serial killers, which is a nice one until I got to Z where they showed the Zodiac killer, which I hate serial killer books that show the Zodiac killer because nobody knows who the fuck the Zodiac killer was. So how do you know what he looks like? So if you guys want to send something over, I'll show it off here live or unbox it just for you if you want to do that. So it's all in the description down below. Ugh. I care about stuff that's not important. If I was told someone got shot, I would ask what kind of bullets. It's funny because like one time when I was working at Hy-Vee, I was not having a good night at Hy-Vee. There's the grocery store I used to work at, and we had this guy Mark who worked the can and bottle room, and Mark was just standing behind the counter with me one day, and just out loud, I was just not having a good night. I was like, Mark, I swear sometimes, Jax, you might want to plug your ears for this because I'm gonna requote what I said. I was like, Mark, I swear sometimes I wish I could just get in a car and just drive it off a goddamn fucking cliff. And Mark just stood there and paused for a second. And then he just looked at me and he was just like, what kind of car? And I just looked at him. I was like, does that really matter, Mark? And he was like, no, I guess not. And he just walked away. And I was like, fucking Mark. And now she thinks her playing cards is her food to serve. Which cliff? Morning or afternoon? Oh my God. I don't know what cliff. Probably night would be. No, probably afternoon. I kind of want to see where I land. It could be a car packed with safety features. I'm laying in my bed looking at your living in a sick world, living with sick people like Brendan. Any good stuff on Amazon Prime? The only thing that I found like really good was the original. Well, not the original, but not the new Friday the 13th box that they came out with, not the fucking one, that everybody's going gaga after, but the last one they came out with, the one that you can find at like Walmart. They had that on sale for like $12. So I got that one today. And I bought a pair of wireless headphones, and they're noise canceling. So I got those. I can't get anything for Amazon Prime Day because I had to get the rental. Aw. Unfortunate timing that Jack said I'm here after Wet Movie said that a dedicated Uber driver might drive you off one for a tip and good ratings. I'd have to rate them while floating through the air and shit. I caught that too. I have not got anything off Amazon for years. Wow, really? I mean, I've been waiting for him to woo me. I've been wooing you for 15 years. Picture it, Sicily, 1922. Bumblebee tuna. I know, but still, I think I earned something for 15 years. Well, I kind of did earn something. Never mind. I watched Wet Movie One's unboxing. I don't get it. They upscaled it to 4K quality, but then puts it out on Blu-ray. Why don't they just put them on 4K? That catcher with the woo. If they would have added new shit to Freddy versus Jason, if they would have like added like just some new shit to Freddy versus Jason, man, I probably would have bought that set. I would have fucking took the plunge, put it on my Amazon card, and paid it off. But they didn't add anything new to Freddy vs. Jason, so I don't give a shit. Because like literally part one, I could give two shits about. I could care less about Friday the 13th part one. Sorry, don't care. The remake, don't care either. Two could give two fucks. But the rest I'm in for. But they didn't add anything new to Freddy vs. Jason, so don't care. Hope they release the Nightmare series in better quality. That'd be dope. Yeah, speaking of which, I haven't got to watch it yet because obviously I've been live here, but they released the new fan film, Never Hike in the Snow by Womp Stomp Films tonight, the new Jason fan film. So whenever I get off here tonight, I'm watching that shit. It's the prequel to Never Hike Alone, if anybody's seen that. I want to see how long it is. Only 31 minutes? The first one was 53 minutes. Are you for real? Man, damn. I thought it was gonna be like an hour and something, man. Damn. Well, hopefully, Never Hike Alone 2 is better. Shut up, bitch. Artists, the hard to find site. Do they put the shows in Blu-ray quality? They I believe if you ask him to put it in Blu-ray, he will, because a couple times he's asked if I want them on Blu-ray, and I'm like, no, just DVD. And plus, like, I have Parker Lewis Can't Lose on Blu-ray. I didn't ask for it, but he gave it to me on Blu-ray anyway. So yeah, if you just email him and ask him like, hey, can you put this show on Blu-ray? I'm pretty sure he'll tell you yes or no. But like a couple times he's asked me, like, hey, do you want this on Blu-ray? I'm like, no, I'm good. So yeah, go to hardtofindtv.com. And again, if there's a show not listed on the website, just email him. He may have it laying around or that, or he may be able to find it for you. And then just ask him like, hey, if you can put it on Blu-ray, slap it on Blu-ray for me, and he should be able to hook that up for you. Let him know artist sent you. That's not even dinner and a movie time. That's more like a snack and a flick. Huh? What did I miss? Have you watched the Parker Lewis one yet? Does it? Look, I didn't watch it on Blu-ray because, like I said, I really didn't want it on Blu-ray. I just wanted it on DVD. I've watched it on DVD, and it looks fine to me on DVD. So I couldn't tell you about the Blu-ray. Sorry. Because like when we first made our arrangement, he was just like, here, leave a list of shit, and I was like, all right, cool. And one of the things on the list that he had, um, the 30-minute movie you talked about. Oh, damn. Oh, okay, I get it now. So, what was I saying? So he was just like, Parker Lewis Can't Lose complete series on Blu-ray. So when I messaged him back with my list, I was just like, Parker Lewis Can't Lose, but DVD version. But he when he sent me like this mystery box one time, when he was just like, yeah, a couple titles, and it was essentially the entire fucking Disney Channel on DVD, and like a couple other things, like he just threw Parker Lewis Blu-ray and DVD in there. I was like, all right, I guess. Um, hey artist, do you like the Mighty Ducks or Heavyweights? What do you think of that? Mighty Ducks Part One. That's funny. We were just talking about this earlier. Mighty Ducks Part 1 and 3. I could give a rat's ass about. Part 2 is fucking bomb as fuck. Heavyweights is good. I love Heavyweights. I think it's great. You um, yeah, I like Heavyweights. I mean, there's not really. I mean, like if Ben Stiller could play that character or White Goodman in every fucking movie, I think he would be the greatest actor alive. Like, I would love to see White Goodman in like fucking everything. I've never watched the Mighty Ducks, but I loved Heavyweights. About to send you a DM on Phil. Oh, he's about to slide into my DMs. I like how Jax is just like, I'm still waiting for Brendan to woo me, and all he had was, hey, baby. That's it. That's all he had. I'm happy you're on, Will, and that you were okay with not waiting for me to join you. Oh, you're fine. I let him know that you're probably not going to be on for a while. This went down Saturday night. I recognize nobody in this picture except for Bauer. I'll be honest though, before I came live, I was trying to get other people to come on. I asked Nick and Shelby to come on. Nick didn't feel like it. Shelby was just like fucking whatever. Brendan was out and about doing shit, so I was just like, fuck it. Just go live. Let's see what happens. Like I said, we lost a viewer tonight because I questioned all three of my suspects, and the one Julio did not like my line of questioning. So he was just like, fuck you. I'm essentially he was like, fuck you, I'm out. I was like, okay, thanks. See ya. Because I'm sorry, there's fuckery afoot. Two of the guys are from Heavyweights and Ducks, and the girl is from Alex Mack. Dude, I haven't watched Alex Mack in I don't know how fucking long. Is that the meth head from Mighty Ducks? Or is that the sober one from Mighty Ducks now? Sean Weiss, I think his name is Sean. I do see somebody from Dude Where's My Car and Salute Your Shorts. Interstellar Jumpsuits. Man, when he finally said that live for me, man, I was happier than a pig in shit when he said that. Yeah, Jax. Um, Brendan's like good friends with Donkey Lips from Salute Your Shorts. He hangs out with them all the time. They're like, not like, oh yeah, fuck, I met him one time and fucking no, they're like fucking friends and they hang out at each other's houses and all that shit, man. You know, Jax, unless you're high enough to send me nudes, like that's not news anymore. This one, Jax. But is that him in the picture? Is that him with you right there behind you, Brendan? Oh, sorry, Jax. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah, he looks great compared to how he looked fucking last year. Oh shit! Any chance I had it, nudes just went out the door. He's over 200 days clean. Good for him. It's like that motherfucker was like unrecognizable on meth and shit. You mean your negative chance increased? Shut up. And without going into detail, I achieved something that I thought was impossible today. So fuck you. Um, chances are better. Sorry, Will. Reverse this. No. My chances, I mean, when it comes to Jax. Yeah, okay. Come on, shoot your shot. It's just you two talking right now. Come on, shoot your shot. Let's see what you got, big boy. I like Donkey Lips. I wish he wasn't a conspiracy theorist. I did buy his shirt. The Garbage Pail one. Garbage Pail one was awesome. Really? That's your shot? Who has the better chance? Really? That I say, hey man, shoot your shot, and that was your shot. um, Going back to Josh here. Brendan did a live with Michael one time, and um, I paid $2 just to say something to him, and like I kept begging him to say interstellar jumpsuits like he did in fucking Dude, Where's My Car? Interstellar jumpsuits, you know, and that lisp he has and shit. And he went off before he said it. I was like, fuck, man, I really want to hear him say it one time, man. So the next time he went live and shit, I kept begging him. I was like, please stay interstellar. Finally, Brendan read my comment to him, and he was like, will you say interstellar jumpsuit? And finally, he said it. He was like, oh, interstellar jumpsuit. I was like, yes, man. Yes, I really got to hear it, man. Man, both of y'all suck right now. I tend to always suck with you, so I mean that's nothing new for me. I'm not really surprised. I am surprised with Brendan because I'm like, here you go, Brendan, shoot your shot, and then that's what he went for. Yeah, an open forum right here, and just fucking wham, go for it, man. He had a wham, bam, thank you, ma'am, right here, and he shit the brick, man. I don't suck, I fuck. Yeah, that's a nice recovery. Oh, yes. I don't think Brendan's seen that movie. Brendan, you ever see Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants? I have, but maybe once. Oh, okay. That's what she's referencing in that comment. You can't handle all this. To make the third one. Shit. Send it to. Oh shit! I don't think I need to send it to him. I think I can just show it to him. Fuck. Yeah, here we go. All of this. Me and Jax both saw the movie, not together, but we both saw the movie, and I think I referenced that one time, and like she knew what I was referencing, and it's been like a gag ever since between us. So I think I said that to her one time. I think I said, I can't remember how I brought it up, but like I know I said like all of this, and she heard the smack. It was on the phone, I know that, and she heard the smack. I know that's what it was. Like she heard the smack through the phone, and then she was just like, "Fucking, did you just smack yourself?" And I was just like, "Yeah." She was like fucking sister to the traveling parents. I was like, "Yeah," and it's been a gag ever since. It was either fucking through the phone or like I did it online. One of the two. I don't know. I can't. I'm pretty sure it was through the phone though. That's one we didn't mention the other night, Jack. Sister of the Traveling Pants, man. When Bailey died. Yeah. Like when Bailey died, and then they show like Bailey's like video to Tibby. I'm like, I'm not crying, you're crying. Shut up. There's like nobody in the theater with me. That's like a movie where like the sequel's good, the second one's good, but it was really completely unneeded. Like if there was never a part two to that movie, I'd been a-okay with it. There's actually four books or five. Yeah, there's five books because the fifth one's Sisterhood Everlasting or some shit. It's about them as adults. That's what the third movie was supposed to be about, them as adults, but I don't think it's ever going to get made. Never seen it. What's it about? It's a real chick flick, Toast, but it's about these four girls who they kind of like they're all being separated for the first time, like for summer, and they all want to stay connected through a pair of pants. Sounds weird, but they find out this one pair of pants all fits them, and they're like different sizes. So they're like, what the fuck? So they decide to like mail the pants to each other. Um, Alexis Bledel is so awkward now sometimes. So they decide to mail the pants throughout the summer to each other, and like this is like their connection between each other, and they all decide to write notes about the pants, like what happened with the pants, all this shit, and they all have like a story, and shit like that. It's if you're a movie buff, you'll like it. If you're just a casual, you're just a casual moviegoer, I wouldn't say fucking watch it. That's why like I asked Brendan. I was just like, I know he's probably seen it, but like Burnt Toes, you don't seem like a Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants type of guy. Yeah, and Alexis Bledel in that show, the Handmaid's Tales or some shit now. I think I saw like one other movie. Other no, I didn't see Tuck Everlasting in theater, but I think I saw like one other fucking Alexis Bledel movie. I think it was the only one she did in theaters. That Handmaiden's Tale. That's what it is. My parents have traveled quite a bit. And that was post grad, and that was an okay movie. But post grad was great because like um Vicki Lawrence played the grandmother in there, and that was pretty cool. She was in Bride and Prejudice. Oh my god, I forgot about Bride and Prejudice. There's no life without wife. That's all I remember from that fucking movie. It was a gun to my head. They say name something else that happened in that movie. That's it. And Gilmore Girls, a year in life, she was just off. I don't think so. I think she was on for that. My boy Rick Munch was in that movie. He played Paul, the guy she kept blowing off. He was in I Love You, Beth Cooper. Rick Munch. Yeah. The guy, her boyfriend, and she keeps blowing him off. He was in I Love You, Beth Cooper. He played the best friend of Dennis. That's why I liked him so much. That's why I was just like, she should have ended up with Paul. No, Rick. Rick Munch. Sorry, you fuckers are sleeping on I Love You, Beth Cooper, man. I'm telling you, man. I think that's my new mission now. I need to buy fucking 6 more copies of that movie, I Love You, Beth Cooper. One for every day of the week, so that bitch never gets old. Like when I first saw Gilmore Girls, A Year in the Life, and I saw her boyfriend in there, I was like, dude, it's fucking Rick. It's Rick Munch. Man, I was so fucking excited. What do you think about Rip Torn? He's fucking crazy for sure. Isn't he dead? Isn't fucking Rip Torn dead? Did he die already? Don't check. I swear he died. Yeah, he died last year, July 9th, 2019. Fine. This motherfucker wrote finally. Going back to Beth Cooper, I got a fucking story for you. So when me and Jax used to work at the bookstore, it was really easy shopping for each other because we just walk around and be like, I want that, and I want that. Real simple. So that year, I think it was like, yeah, the same fucking year Beth Cooper came out. I wanted the book to it because I hear the book was a little bit more fucking edgy. So I told her I want the book. So um, we exchanged gifts that year, and she was like, I want to write something in the book. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, there you go. And I told her, I was like, here, write something sexy in it. So I get this like fucking death stare from her, like usual. And so she takes a minute to write in the book and shit. She's writing it. Fucking cool. So I fucking opened the book and she wrote something. She wrote something nice to me and shit. Then she wrote P.S. something sexy. I was like, God, man, just once. Can you fucking humor me, please? I forgot I used to do that in books. Yeah. Well, that was the only time you did it. I think that's the only time I said that. And I was just like, here, write something sexy in it. You're like, okay. And after you gave me this stare, like, I'll fucking end you. Oh my God, nostalgia. 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 I think you're trying to say nostalgia. Oh, really? Oh, see, I never knew that. I thought you just wanted to write something in the book. I never knew that. Did she draw boobs at least? No, she wrote P.S. something sexy. That's it. She wrote like a nice little message to me and everything. Then she wrote, her name, and then she wrote P.S. something, the word something sexy. That's it. I'm bringing it back. Porch monkey. Oh, it's okay. Okay, I'm bringing it back. Yeah, what can I get for you, little porch monkey? Yeah, it's cool. I'm bringing it back. Let's say it, buddy. It's okay. I'm bringing it back. Did I move it? Oh, it's over there. Fuck. Never mind. I mean something sexy, man. Damn it, come on. All right. Here, this way I can't get in trouble. Where's it at? Okay, here we go. Let me find it. Hold on, let me find it. Okay. I don't mind people snickering at the stupid uniform I gotta wear, but I'll be damned if I'm gonna let some self-righteous lucky turd come in here and treat me and Dante like we're a couple of fucking porch monkeys. Dante. I'm sorry. He's new. He really didn't say what I think he just said. What, porch monkeys? What the fuck is wrong with you? I want my money back right now. Of course. Please take the food on us. Oh no, I'm not eating something that was cooked by some cracker hate monger. How will, baby? You can't taste racism. What racism? Porch monkey? Oh, you little. Come on, baby. It ain't worth it. It ain't like he called us porch monkeys. You're lucky my husband doesn't jump over this counter and knock your teeth out. Why? Yeah, why? It's not like he called us porch monkeys. Hey, hey, man, stop hitting me, man. Remember, the judge said about putting your hands on me. Here, take this. This is your money and the food, please. We're sorry. I'm gonna write the paper about this. You're all getting fired. Husband, damn, fucking porch monkeys. Thanks. Come again. Are you out of your fucking mind? What? What's the big deal? Since when is it a crime to say porch monkey? Oh, I don't know. Since forever? Why? Because porch monkey is a racial slur against black people. No, it's not. Nigger is. Jesus! What? I'm just reading the script. Reading the Clerks 2 script. Randall? Did Randall just call Mr. Dante a nigger? Shut up, Elias. I didn't call Dante a nigger. I just said that nigger is a racial slur. So is porch monkey. Oh, no, it's not. Coon, spook, spade, mooly, jigaboo, knick-knock. Those are racial slurs. Porch monkey is not. I'm going to try and forget this conversation ever happened. Elias, I want you to clean up that mess, and you are this fucking close to getting shit canned. Fucking shoot me now. I'll be back. All right, I'll stop. If Jackson's going to leave, I'll stop. Here, I can read something less offensive. Okay, I'm still here. I'll read something less offensive. Nothing with racial slurs or anything. I'll read my favorite part in the movie. Seriously, Elias, have you and Myra had sex yet? That's kind of personal, Randall. Come on, man. I tell you about my sex life all the time. I let you smell my fingers after I fucked Hayden Weather's kid sister in the office that one time, didn't I? You kind of made me smell your fingers. Well, maybe you just don't like pussy. Maybe you're just all about the cock. No, I like the pussy. So did Myra ever give you a crack at her crack or what? Well, not that it's any of your business, Randall, but she can't. Why? Elias, come on. You got to start trusting me more because once Dante's gone, you're going to be my new best friend. No, I'm not. Who else am I going to hang out with? It's going to be you and me, buddy. So you got to learn to start trusting me more. Open up. Tell me shit. Like, why haven't you fucked Myra yet? Well, we can't because of pillow pants. What the fuck is pillow pants? Pillow pants is the little troll who lives in her pussy. Pillow pants is her pussy troll? Huh? You know, every girl's parents put a pussy troll in them when the girls are young to keep them from having premarital sex. Well, Myra's is named Pillow Pants. And even if she wants to have sex with me, she says if I put my thing in her, Pillow Pants will bite it off. So I gotta wait till Pillow Pants gets peed out of her body on Myra's 21st birthday before we can have sex. And Myra told you this? Boyfriends and girlfriends talk to each other about sex stuff, Randall. You would know if you ever had a girlfriend. Have you and Myra ever kissed before? We would already if it wasn't for Lister Fiend. Lister Fiend is our mouth troll, isn't it? Women. All right, that's enough Clerks for one night. Or Clerks 2, I should say. It's like my favorite scene in the fucking movie just because of Randall's fucking facial expressions and shit. Pillow Pants is a cock. All right, 7 people here. Nobody talking. What the hell? I will leave. That's not really a threat. That's more like, oh, thank God, he's fucking leaving. You were right. Nobody talks during story time. I'm done now. I've been done for a few seconds here. There's also a delay. No, there's a delay for you. You always seem to have a delay. Yep, another 3 hours done tonight, and not a single nickel has been made. Another typical night of the artist. Never had a rental car before. Get the insurance, then you can do like whatever the fuck you want in it, man. You can drive that thing into a fucking wall and shit, whatever. Have fun with it. Everybody just kind of disappeared. Again, welcome to the Artist V1 Live. There's two different there's two different kinds of Artist V1 Live. There's one where just one, two, or maybe three people talking, and then there's one where just you know they're just batshit fucking crazy. I'm usually getting accused of being a pedophile or a rapist, molester, usually one of the three, or usually all three. Getting a compact car, so I'm going to be all cramped up in there. Anything new to what you were showing me? No, no, nobody ever. Once it leaves like the main page, it gets archived to where they can't respond anymore. So it got archived, so nobody could respond. Last I checked, no, I'll double check. I tend to try and stay away from it, but and Brett talks. I know, yeah. Brett was talking about gills and shit tonight. No, but it looks like I wasn't made famous tonight. Nope. They probably will now because I'm talking about it. So thanks a lot, Jackie. I know Burnt Toast felt bad for you that they were talking about you, and now you don't want to come on live for a while. If you would like to have her back full time, please donate to the Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App in the description down below. Okay. Can't hold it that long. Like Will said. Someone said, or I was showing fucking, what was it? Like, oh, that's gonna take the piss out of her and shit. They're like, you memed yourself? I was like, yeah, I did. I memed myself. What do you know? Oh, and I played the voice message you sent me that time, Jax. Will, I swear, I almost threw my phone. Still think that'll work, isn't it? I'm gonna see if my friend Dorothy is taking requests right now. I'm gonna do that picture and see if she can artify that for another T-shirt. That'll be the new T-shirt. Because nobody's buying the old one. Random question. When you all get depressed, do you all push people away or talk to people just to feel not alone? It depends on what I'm depressed about. Um, the bullshit that happened Saturday, I kind of went and talked to people about it. But it just depends on what it is. Like some bullshit happened on Saturday. I kind of went and talked to people about it. Something happened on Monday. I kind of pushed everybody away. Just depends on what the situation is. Um, I think girl. Well, I wouldn't say gender specific, but I will say it's funny because we talked about this like I don't know last month sometime. Me, Jackson, Carla in the group chat. Um, that people on my fucking Facebook feed because I finally snapped one day and said if you're because I see on my fucking uh Facebook feed that like people will post like I really need somebody to talk to right now. I could really use somebody to talk to and shit. So like I'm one of like the rare people. I will fucking read everything on my Facebook timeline. I'll fucking read fucking everything and shit. You know. So if I see something, especially if it's somebody I talk to, if it's somebody I just know way back in the day, more than likely, fucking like, all right, sucks to be done. But if it's somebody I talk to, then like more than likely, if I see like, man, I really need somebody to talk to, then fuck, I'll message up and be like, hey, what's up? Like, what's going on and shit. But if their response is like fucking like, oh, never mind. I'm like, you just posted this 3 minutes ago, and you said you wanted somebody to talk to, and now your fucking response is like, oh, never mind. You know what? Fuck you. Go tell it to your razor blade then. Don't waste my fucking time. You know, or anybody's time for that matter. There's no telling how many other people have sent that message like, oh, what's up and shit. You know. We live in a trippy world, brother. I tend to push people away. I don't like bringing people down. Again, it just depends on the situation for me. One thing it could be like, fuck, I need somebody to talk to about this. Or sometimes I'll just be like, fuck everybody. I don't want to bring nobody in here. Find your crew, keep your circle small. Different subject. Have you thought about making a garbage pail artist T-shirt? It look cool and nostalgic. I would probably need somebody to design that because I shit. I don't design dick. Like that song. It's like that song. It ends tonight. A falling stone. At least I fall alone. I don't know that song. Oh yeah. By All American Rejects. It ends tonight, just a little inside. Oh shit, yeah. You found glory all down here from here. Good album. Catalyst. Good album. I really like their From Screen to Your Stereo albums. All three of them. What? I liked AFI back in the day. Oh fuck, I still love AFI, man. You did good hands. Oh, you did good bands. Early 2000. Like fucking AFI, like Miss Murder. That's good shit. Like they're one of their latest albums, the Blood album. Oh yeah, fuck yeah, man. Man, I think after December Underground, they came out with Crash Love, and after Crash Love, it was Burials, or the other way around, something like that. I don't know. You need to play an instrument like bass or drums. I've been playing music my whole life, brother, drums and stuff. I don't have the kind of. I did almost learn keyboard one time. I just wanted to learn keyboard just so I could play Nora Jones. Just a look, they shook in heavens bound before him. With just a look, they shook in heavens bound before him. I mean, I like Miss Murder, but I just think, like, fucking, I'm over it. I mean, it's a good song, but, like, fuck, I'm over it. If somebody was just like, hey, you want to listen to an AFI song? I'd be like, anything but Miss Murder. Like, fuck, can you play something else? Can you fucking, anything but fucking Miss Murder? That seems like one of those, like, fucking, like, questions I'd ask. Like, if somebody was wearing an AFI shirt and they're just like, I love AFI, I'm like, oh, yeah, name another song by him other than Miss Murder. That'd be the question I'd ask, you know? Maybe early 2000s emo bands are coming back. That'd be sweet. Favorite emo song, Hey Delilah. Now I like Hey There, Delilah. That's what I like. Girls Not Great. Yeah. The fellas, see everyone. Oh, shit. That's my fucking jam. 99%. I know, right? Shit. Because, like, again, don't get me wrong. Fucking Love Like Winter. Oh, that's my shit. I actually wrote a parody song to that called, did you say Hi There, Delilah? Yes, I did. I actually wrote a parody song to Love Like Winter called I Love Hookers. Um, Called it Uncle Artist's Dirty Songs. It's stupid, but I wrote a couple parodies. Like, there was a time on YouTube where, like, I just did not, I still kind of don't, but, like, I did not give a shit what the fuck I posted. Like, did not give a shit whatsoever. So, like, I did like three fucking parody songs. One was I Love Hookers. One was Jerking in My Room Today, which was a parody of Party in the USA. And the other one was I'm Fat, which was a parody of I Ran by Flock of Seagulls. That one was not sexual. That was about like me fucking just buying shit in the grocery store, just buying all the shit I could buy and shit. So, and now I'm fat. Which me and a buddy actually came up with because like the guy who sings Iran, he hates singing fucking Iran now. He hates singing that fucking song. And so like yeah, now he's a big guy. He was all nice and slim and trim in the 80s. Now he's a fat guy. So like we're joking one day, like, now I'm fat. And then like I just kept adding to it. Now I'm fat. I ate my chocolate cake. And, so I just wrote a whole song around that shit. You know. The things that bothered me by emo bands were their hair and their eyes. Every guy brushed into. Oh man, that was the pimpest part, man. I will never get over missing the opportunity to make the scrungy parody. Yeah, Jackson's gonna write a parody called "I'm Bringing Scrungies Back" to "Sexy Back" by JT. Willie goes Wayne Newton. I don't know about all that. I wrote it, just never recorded it. Oh wait, did I ever fucking record "Wake Me Up Just Before You Come"? I don't know if I recorded that one though. A buddy of mine wrote "Wake Me Up Just Before You Come," which "Wake Me Up Before September Ends" by Green Day. Did I record that one? Wake me up just before you come. I can't remember if I recorded that one or not. Hmm. Artists, who do you like more, NSYNC or Backstreet? NSYNC. Yeah. I don't know if Jax was answering for herself or just knew my answer, but NSYNC. I mean, Backstreet has some bangers too. I'm not gonna clown on them. You know. I mean, Backstreet has. I mean, Larger Than Life. Larger Than Life is a bop. I'm not gonna fucking lie. You know. If you really want to argue semantics, I mean, New Kids has them both beat. If you really want to argue semantics. Um, but out of those two, I mean, NSYNC. That was my line. That was my fucking line. It was like, what was it? And now I'm fat. I ate my chocolate cake. I ate all night and day. Couldn't lose the weight. That was the line I wrote. I was like, I walked inside the grocery store, and then I grabbed a jar of peanut butter smooth. Peanut butter smooth. Yeah, that was red right there. Reached out a hand to grab some fruit. I started laughing and put it back. Laughed and put it back. That's what it was. You know. Fuck. Let me just find it. Fuck it. Let me just fucking find the shit. It's gonna take me a minute because this is when I was in Illinois. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Illinois. Oh, oh, I did do "Wake Me Up Before You Come." I did do that one. Oh, where's I'm fat at? There we go. You can barely hear the music, but I walked inside the grocery store, and the eyes are screaming out my name, screaming out my name. I got a box of chocolate cakes and a jar of peanut butter snow, peanut butter snow. And now I'm glad I ate my chocolate cake. I just ate, I ate all night and day. Couldn't lose the weight. That's only the first verse. Cheetos in the morning, a box of Twinkies falling to my car, falling to my car. The car is filling up so fast. A couple bags of chips and now it's full. The grocery cart is full. And now I'm glad I ate my bag of chips. I just I ate all night and day. Didn't lose the weight. Music solo. I did post it, but it's now in private due to personal reasons. So just enjoy it while you can. Went to grab some fruits. I slowly started laughing and put it back. Laughed and put it back. Reached out my hand to try again. I changed my mind and grabbed some Mountain Dew. Grabbed some Mountain Dew. And now I'm fat. I drank my Mountain Dew. I just ate. I ate all night and day. And now I'm fat. It just repeats, I'm fat, I am. You get it. Why would I show my boss this? Like, makes me think of people changing the lyrics to Guns N' Roses songs because Axl got fat. I mean, like I explained, that's how the joke started. Me and a buddy were talking about the Flock of Seagulls guy, and he's the one that actually said, "No, he's fat." And I was like, wouldn't that be funny if like that's how he just started singing the fucking lyrics? Like, "Now I'm fat. I ate a chocolate cake," and I just kept adding to that. And I was like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna write a whole song about it." Because like at that point, all I had were like sexual dirty songs, like just filthy fucking dirty songs. So I was like, this would be kind of nice if I just did one that wasn't fucking filthy, you know? You should send this to Weird Al. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure that's what he wants is a fucking like 35-year-old fucking song, you know? Oh, damn it. It went all the way back to the top. Are you for real? Damn it. Hold on. Oh, excuse me. I'm not going to play the whole one on this one. I'm just going to give you a clip on this one. Seven thrust, you come so fast. Wake me up just before you come. Here comes the tears again, falling from your cock, drenching my face again, getting in my eyes. As my hand grabs your cock, it never forgets how it feels. Wake me up just before you come. There's a little snippet there for you. Oh, so I didn't post the other one? Huh, sure didn't. Come. Oh, I did. On the TV, and a porno film was on, and a porno film was on, and a porno film was on. So I take my pants off, I'm jerking it off, and all my juice flies away. Stroking it hard, oh yeah. It feels real good, oh yeah. Got my pants off, I'm jerking it off, and everything feels real good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm jerking in my room tonight. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm jerking in my room. And now, the piece de resistance. Take some more today. So press your lips to your bones, and then surely you'll say, I love hookers. For titties and ass. I am hard, I pay her cash. She sucks me up, I came in her mouth, I don't give a damn. She told me no, I didn't care. She bit my dick and ran away. That filthy whore, that filthy whore. Yeah, it's probably best if you didn't. There's actually another one called Thrust After Thrust. It's a parody of Cyndi Lauper's Time After Time, but I never recorded it. It was actually the first one I ever wrote. It was actually a point that I could make any song and turn it dirty. That's where the whole thing started. I didn't write "Wake Me Up Before You Come." I didn't write that one. I didn't write "Wake Me Up." Theo wrote that. If you remember Theo's ex, he wrote that one. I didn't write that one. All the rest I did. I love hookers. Is like my fucking. What happened to Theo? I don't know. Like we just stopped talking for a bit, and then one day it was like, oh, let me go check on old Theo and see how he's doing on Facebook and shit. Add friend. Oh, okay. But I still talk to him on Instagram every now and then. She Bop was about masturbation. Yep. That's a bop song though. No pun intended. That's a bop right there. She bop, he bop, we bop, I bop. Oh shit. That's a jam right there. But that's how that fucking shit started. Like those songs, that's how it started. I think like me, Nick, Alex, and shit like that. We were fucking like I can make any song dirty, and then somehow thrust after thrust with time after time became like the fucking joke. So I wrote the whole fucking song. And then I think next it was it had to be jerking in my room today. That's the only one that makes sense. And then I think I tried going for My Heart Will Go On next, but I just never finished it. What's the dumbest song you ever heard? Party Rock Anthem by LMFAO. Nope, Sexy and I Know It by LMFAO. Every time I hear that song, it takes fucking time away from my life that I'll never get back. I've used it before. I'm going to use it again. One day I'm going to be on my deathbed, and they're just going to be like, if you had 3 more minutes left, I'm going to be like, LMFAO. Rocky by Austin Roberts. If it's stupid, I will take your word for it. I'm not looking it up. I don't know, there's something extremely catchy about that. I don't know why. I have a pen. I have an apple. Uh, pineapple, or whatever the fuck it is. What does your hat say? Nakamura. The rest. Shu. Nakamura. It's a wrestler. Shinsuke Nakamura. And pineapple. Apple pen. I thought it said Shaka Khan for a second. Rocky, I've never had to die before. Don't know if I can do it. It's actually pretty deep. Rocky, I've never had to die before. Don't know if I can do it. That's pretty deep. I like that. Oh, you know what, Jax? I lied the other night. I think there is a song that actually made me cry one time. Almost made me cry. And that's that fucking Tim McGraw song. That fucking uh, Johnny's daddy taking her fishing when he was 8 years old. That fucking song. Don't take the girl. That's the one, yeah. Man with a gun jumped down. And here's what I said. Her pin number's 8234. She's got a lot of jewels. Do whatever you want to her. Just don't hurt me at all. I'm sorry. uh, sad song to me is House of Pain by Faster Pussycat. Something tells me that's not a sad song. I'm sorry, but fuck y'all. That was funny. Please, Robert, please take this bitch. I'm at the police station filling out a report. I had to lie to the cops. They asked, did you defend her? And I said, with all my heart and soul. I asked if there was any more questions. They said just one more. And what was it? They said just one more, sir. Did you say anything to the mugger? And here's what I said. I said, her pen number's 8234. She's got a lot of jewels. Here's all her cash and her cell phone. Just please don't hurt me, sir. I'm not trying to fake it, and I ain't one to blame. There's no one home in my house of pain. Didn't write these pages, and my script's been rearranged. No, there's no one home in my house of pain. Huh. Couldn't lose my grandpa's car. That bitch had to go. I gotta write this version. Johnny's daddy was taking us fishing when we was 8 years. So before you go, was there something I could have said to make your heart feel better? Oh, I thought we were still okay. Sorry. So before you go, was there something I could have said to make your heart feel better? If only I had known you had a storm to weather. You know what song really gets me? I got it. I thought we're still doing the parody to Tim McGraw. My bad. But what hurts the most by Rascal Flatts? That one kind of gets me in the feels. I can take the rain on the roof of this empty house. That don't bother me. I can take a few tears left now and then and just let them know I'm. Well, I forgot. I'm not afraid to cry every once in a while, even though going on with your gun still upsets me. Okay, I'll stop. I'll stop. I got a little out of hand. Okay. That when it first came out, man, fucking Lady Antebellum's "Need You Now." You used to kind of hit me in the fucking feels there. Not so much anymore, but Champions by James. Oh, I should have known it was a fucking James Blunt song. I'm pretty sure James Blunt do a concert right now and people were allowed to go. Like Jax would be like one of like fucking 12 people to show up. Overseas. Go check out his Twitter and YouTube comment sections too, though. Trying to sell me on this. It's his new album. He's still putting up. He's still around. They still make him. It's a sequel to your. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember you telling me about that. Yeah, you had to go back to the well. I get some more of that fucking Your Beautiful money. Little Texas, What Might Have Been was a great song about love that was lost. Wrote a song for his dad too. Wow, beautiful. Believe it or not, I mean, even though it's not really like a emotional song, I don't know why, but oh, fucking, I can't remember it now, which is weird because she's like my favorite singer. Happy Pills by Nora Jones used to fucking, I don't know why, used to really get me right there. It's not really a fucking emotional song or anything. I don't know why. I just sometimes I listen to it, man, and I just Memory by Dead by April. That kind of gets me in the fucking feels. Falling Behind by Dead by April. That gets me. I get the emotional feeling behind Beautiful. I get it. Don't get me wrong. I get it, but I can't stand the song. I get why people connect to it. I get it. I'm not trashing anybody who relates or gets that song, but I can't stand the fucking song. Have you ever heard a song that creeped you out? I wouldn't say the song creeped me out, but the video was really eerie, and that was for Trisha Paytas's 6 Feet Under. The video was like, I don't know, there was like a weird fucking vibe to the video, man. Like, I don't know. The song is actually quite entertaining, but the video, I just remember watching the video and I was just like really like uncomfortable watching the video. It was just really bizarre, you know? When I was saying that, my views went from 6 to 5. Somebody just took off to go watch that video. They're like, I gotta fucking see this shit. The song that creeped me out, I don't know about the actual song. I'm trying to think. Fucking song. That's just anytime tiptoe through your tulips. Um, I mean, really, if you break it down, the police is everywhere. Every breath you take is kind of creepy. If you really break that down. Every move you make, every step you take, I'll be watching you. If you really break that shit down. Oh, can you see you belong to me? Like, god damn, Sting, what the fuck? Like, I've seen a lot of videos that are fucking creepy. Like, Justina Valentine, as much as I love her, her newest video is fucking eerie. That's a weird fucking video. Just, that's a kooky video right there, boy. Whew. That's how Sting's got to sing it from now on. Every move you make, every breath you take, I'll be watching you. That's how he's got to sing it from now on. I never found any Manson song creepy. I'm not a hardcore Manson listener, but I do enjoy like the Dope Show. I think that's a dope song, no pun intended. Disposable Teens, hardcore, like it. Life's a pretty, pretty one. They wanna get you high. Plus, he does a Manson does a cover of "Cry Little Sister" from the Lost Boys soundtrack. That's pretty damn good. The Remedy, Seether was creepy. That's the best version you've heard, other than the original. Because you can't beat the original. Yeah, you can't beat the original. Cry, little sister, thou shalt not keep Daddy by Corn. Man, I remember Corn was popular. That was a fun week. Yeah, I remember it was Corn Mania that week, man. Oh boy, man. Fucking I mentioned a little bit of Corn in my book. Well, it turns out they're taking another stab at making a TV show. So, like here, I'll read the part about Corn in my book. Where's it at? Okay, here it is. Okay. So the context is, well, fucking whatever. I mean, we were dressed to the nines. And by that, I mean, Justice would actually put on a nice button up shirt. Or if he was feeling fancy, he would break out the Insane Clown Posse shirt. Or if he was really feeling himself, the good old black and red Corn jersey. God, remember when Corn was super popular? Man, that was a fun week. Anyway, he really did have this like red and black Corn fucking like jersey. It was like a fucking hockey jersey, but it was like red and black, had fucking Corn across the front of it and shit. He wore that shit with fucking pride, man. I swear. I'm like, dude, you're the only one still listening to him. Getting turned around without being slapped in the face by a Corn. Like, all right, shit, man. And Justice would only throw on that fucking corn jersey, man. If he was really feeling himself, man, I swear, like when the middle school dance coming up and shit, if it wasn't the costume one, oh shit, he was, man, it was time to throw in that corn jersey, boy. Because shit, especially like I mean, I kind of allude to it in the book, but like that's why we used to go to Jelly Beans and shit, the skating rink, because we thought we were getting laid. Oh boy, that's why we went and shit. And on the nights he really thought we were gonna score some tail that night, oh shit, that's when he'd break out the old fucking red and black corn jersey. That's when he was. That's when he was feeling himself that night. He was just like, "We're gonna get some pussy tonight, dude." I'm like, "Oh, you think so, huh? All right, let's go then." I'm like, "Oh yeah, the same girls who were ignoring us all week in school are also here. They're finally gonna notice us now, huh? Break out that fucking jersey. Let's go." And Biscuit had like fucking I don't know, like three good songs: "Faith," "Break Stuff," and "My Way." Did he make the jersey proud? No, fuck no. Like I just said, the same girls that ignored us in school all week would still ignore us at Jelly Beans. Like, what the fuck? You're leaving? You just said you're here. Now it's good night. Lame. All right, good night. I've been on 4 hours, man. I should get out of here. Eat You Alive was badass. But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here too. It's like 11:30, so like fucking, I am out of here too. I should be back again live on Thursday for normal. Yeah, it's been 4 hours, 1 minute and 30 seconds now. I've been live. So I should be back again live on Thursday at around like I don't know 8:30 ish Central Time, so Central Clocks and shit. Remember Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, description down below, like you're gonna use it and shit. So but you're not, but whatever. Amazon wish list down there. You want to send some? I'll show it off here live, unbox it here live for it, or video just for you. Whatever. Teespring link that you won't also use as well, but it's there and shit. So again, see you guys Thursday, and we'll go from there. Until next time, remember, keep the hobo population low. Go down to your local train yard, kill a hobo, and remember, don't touch my bread because I hate that shit.